gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to another show, Ted Coningsby style. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. A little bit grey, a little bit, hopefully not too emotional today. Ted, you alright, mate? Yeah, you good? Okay, mate. Just finish off that salmon, mate. Let's go. Nice one, buddy. I've coughed off. Can't rush a bear his salmon. No way. Can never rush a bear with salmon. Nicely done, Ted. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Home of the 48 Fighter Wing. The United States Air Force in Europe base, or just easily said as USAFE, part of the 3rd Air Force. The 3rd Air Force HQ for USAFE and United States Air Forces in Africa. HQ is at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. They have 10 units under the Air Force. And of course, one of them is the 48 Fighter Wing. 3rd Air Force's long history predates World War II, a product of over 80-year legacy. They are the command with a purpose summed up by 3 Ds for the 3rd Air Force: develop, defend, deliver. Alright, man. Here comes trouble ahead.
Oh yeah.
So the 3rd Air Force have 10 units under their command. The 31st Fighter Wing, which we see near the day, that's the 555th Fighter Squadron Triple Nickel, based at Aviano. The 406 Air Expeditionary Wing, the 48th Fighter Wing here at RAF Lakenheath, the 435th Air Ground Operations Wing, the 86th Airlift Wing, the 39th Air Base Wing, the 100th Air Refuelling Wing, which we know based at Mildenhall, the 52nd Fighter Wing, the 501st Combat Support Wing, which were at Alconbury and now at Mildenhall, and based at Hungary, Papa Air Base is the Heavy Airlift Wing with their 3 C-17s. Oh yes. RAF Lakenheath opened in 1940. The first aircraft to operate here was the Vickers Wellington bomber with an operational training unit number 20. And it's been an RAF base since 1948 until a change of host to the United States Air Force from 1948, with B-29s arriving from then. RAF Lakenheath's flying component is the 48th Operations Group, and they have 4 combat-ready fighter squadrons with rich history. Some have flown over 18 aircraft. We'll start off with the 492nd, let's keep this numerical, 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. Bowler hat, but spelt B-O-L-A-R-S. And they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. We also have the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. Now, I believe they've flown the most aircraft out of all the 4 squadrons. And I can find about 18, I think, but I believe there's more. And they fly the F-35A. Next up, the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, who fly the F-15E Strike Eagle, bleed red. And finally, the 495th Fighter Squadron. Last flown was the F-111 Aardvark before this. They were known as the Thundervarks between 77 and 91. That became inactive from 1991. Came back 30 years later. In fact, they've had a total of 60. Let me do some maths. I know it's a bit early. So 44 came back. 63 years in total they've been inactive, if you add it all up. So they got a bit of catching up to do with aircraft, but they made Lakenheath the very first USAFE wing to operate the F-35A. They are known as the Valkyries. Mala Ipsa Nova. Bad news itself. So, for many, a delight. They are using runway 05. Look at all that trouble down there. Look at them. The world's most advanced stealth 5th gen fighter, and for good reason. Every single detail on this stealth aircraft is astonishing. This is the A variant. There are 3 main variants, of course, as we know, to the F-35s, the A, B and C. And this one is the leanest, meanest of them all. It's a 9G pull-in airframe. 1.6 Mach speeding, 18,000 pound carrying payloading. £43,000 of thrust punching with its Pratt & Whitney F135 PW100, which is applied in both the F-35A and the C, but not the B. The B has almost double the size engine due to the fact that they've added Rolls-Royce's lift system. We've got a lot of trouble down there. Look at this. Oh. Woo. course, if you just joined us, don't forget to support the channel. Hit the like button. You know it is. You've been cleared to carry out a low approach and then touch and go on the like button. The F-35A first tested way back in 2006 as the AA-1 as a prototype, first production. The F-35B, the BF-1, that flew in June 2008. It was all about weight optimizing for the F-35A to make it a sleek, agile aircraft. The airframe is absolutely incredible. It is the menacing one of the three, in my opinion, but each one has amazing attributes, the A, B and C. Of course, the A is what you call a C-type aircraft, conventional takeoff and landing. The B variant is the STOVL, that's short takeoff and vertical landing. And the C variant is an absolute beast. When you put them side by side, the C against an A or a B, because the C variant is a huge carrier variant. It's got an extra 8 foot, so that's 4 foot either side, and the wing area is massive. So that's about 2.3 meters wider. It's got folding wings where it connects to make where the additional wingspan is. So that's that extra 4 foot either side is the folding wings, giving it bigger wing area, greater lift. The airframe on the C variant is the carrier variant has been strengthened because all carrier aircraft are strengthened, bigger wing area for greater lift. Even the front nose gear, the nose gear has uprated suspension and a twin axle, so it's got 2 wheels at the front, and it's got a strengthened suspension nose gear so that it's pulled along by the catapult. All is good. So the F-35A in the Block 3I configuration, the happy one, was achieved its IOC with the United States Air Force's 34th Fighter Squadron at Hill Air Force Base in Utah on the 2nd of August 2016. They conducted their first red flag exercise in 2017. And they did very well. They did exceptionally well on that. The F-35B came into service just before the A, and the C came after. So the introductory dates are a little bit different. The F-35B introduction on the 31st of July 2015. F-35A August 2016. The F-35C didn't come out for the United States Marine Corps, US Navy, sorry, in 2019. First flight, of course, 15th December 2016. Oh yeah. It arrived here at Lakenheath on the 15th of December 2021. For our viewers or connections with Australia and New Zealand, it is Anzac Day, a day of remembrance for New Zealanders and Australians. And, a day to remember and commemorate all the Australians and New Zealanders who served and died for freedom, making the ultimate sacrifice in all wars, conflicts and peacekeeping operations. Their contribution and their bravery, the suffering of all those who have served. It might be that veil. breaking up a little bit, so hopefully it'll clear that.
Yeah. Not clear too late.
Hope you enjoyed yesterday's action from Holbeach Air Weapons Range. It was looking like it was going to be quite frustrating, but eventually, after the single Hawk from RAF Leeming, the Chinook appeared, followed by the CV-22 Osprey, which was an absolutely incredible surprise. Hasn't been at the range, I would say, since November 2023. I think that was the last time we ever got it. That was, and I think that was its first time at the range since November 2023. I'm pretty sure. I don't recall ever seeing that at all. So welcome back to the range. And welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hoping for a good day of action from Lakenheath and the 48th Fighter Wing. Oh, look at this! Oh yeah! Just needs an LN on the side. A bowler car. So we've got quite a lot of F-35s waiting departure. Clouds are a little bit low behind me, but it may be a bit late for them to break, but we'll see. Happy Friday, wherever you're watching from in the world, and of course for our viewers in Australia and New Zealand, happy Remembrance on Anzac Day as well. Quite a lot of aircraft awaiting departure. All F-35s. No startups yet on the F-15E Strike Eagles just yet. For our F-15 Eagle fans, or F-15 fans, or F-15E Strike Eagle fans, get it right. And don't worry. we go. Let's ride. Oh, it sounds good, doesn't it? It sounds like a rocket. Literally holes through the skies and the clouds there. And that's what we're talking. Keep riding. Still got a good portion of F-35s down there. There's two on that side and another two over there. And here comes trouble again. Here we go. Great start to the morning. Here we go. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. It's time to ride. Here we go. So keep it low for the show. 2 more to go. F-35s flown by the 493rd and the 495th Fighter Squadrons. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Thanks for joining us. Ted Coningsby channel. Finishing up the week here as usual at Lakenheath, but not always finishing up here because sometimes for operational reasons and holidays, sometimes we finish up the week elsewhere or have an additional weekend stream. So we'll see. It's getting to that time of year where we'll be having some shows over the weekends as well. So good news for those that play catch up over the weekend or in the evenings. Oh, look at this. Look at the size of that. Uh-oh. Go. Two more. There we go. Let's ride, ladies, gents, teddy bears. 2 more to leave the floor. Here we go. Great start to the morning, can't complain about that. Lots of departures this morning, first thing. So that's it at the moment. Can't see anything else down there at the minute, but I'll keep you posted on anything else that's going on. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. Bright and early. It's only 7:42 here in the UK, and we've had way over a dozen departures. F-35As. Oh, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? And for those that know how much I love to study aircraft and have a look, I've been having a look at the Horton and the B2. Haven't built the Horton yet, but we've got the B2 Horton 229, and I've just been learning a little bit about the concept of the F-35 Hive stealth 5th generation, and also how stealth actually works, because stealth is not actually invisible. It doesn't mean invisible as far as aircraft is concerned. It's just how its radar cross-section is given back. It's basically its signature. And some of the characteristics, I wish I had an F-17 to show you a bit more. And you know, the fact that this doesn't actually have a stabilizer, which is great for being stealthy. And one of the things I came across as well while studying this, I was having a look at the Horton 229. Again, haven't quite finished yet. Until I've done it, I'll give you a full-on spiel of how this works, because I was having a look at the similarities between a B2, for example. There was another one, wasn't there? I forgot the name, so do forgive me. I can't remember if it was the Northrop, was it a YB49? I could be completely wrong, but you know the ones I mean. It was similar to a basically a flying V with I think 4 propellers on the back. There was also a huge version of the Horton 229, and it was the Horton 18. It was going to be bigger, and the well, Nazi Germany were already working on an atomic bomb, and to it was going to be armed on the Horton 18. But when I was looking at the fact that this was made out of wood, the fact that it had the ME262 engines on it, the fact that it had the engine on the top to keep it a lower radar cross-section. It's called RCS, by the way, if you ever want to know that. I was trying to work out whether they were deliberately doing this as stealth, but what I have come to conclude at the moment, until I have better research, is the fact that I don't think it was stealth they were labeling it as. I think they were labeling it as a lower radar cross-section or lower radar profile, because at the end of the day, those who remembers the Bournemouth and Eastbourne streams, do you remember them? Just want you to remember, I want you to remember my voice bouncing back off the walls on the balcony. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I want you to remember, who remembers that? Who remembers going into we've all been in a cave or a swimming pool as our voices bounce back, and how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Okay, I want you to imagine how, you know, basically how radar works, or how our voices and the connection. First of all, let's do a little bit of history, right? So radar is actually almost like an acronym, and it's for radio detection and ranging. Radar sounds better. Is that another departure? Oh, we've got more. Yeah, we have got more. See that? You talk about history, you get aircraft. When did this one come from? Look at this. Where did they come from, man? That was brilliant. Hang on, let me have a quick look. See, there's benefits of me talking about history and stuff because we get aircraft, right? You just love that when that happens. Oh, nice one. That was funny. I was like, there's something taking off down there. Right, I can't see any more. I must have literally just taxied straight into you know, the holding short there. It just went off. Brilliant. Well, there we go. So before radar was even given that acronym, by the way, I just wanted to let you know that it was called the Telemobiloscope at one point, but they obviously changed that. But yeah, the way radar works literally sends signals, just like our voice. Right, I'm gonna. That was quite funny, wasn't it? So let's take an F-35. Okay, so you got I know it's a bit early, but let's have a little look into this. So my voice is like a radar, it's sending out, and you can hear it 'cause it's going straight to the mic. But sometimes we're in a cave or a canyon or in a swimming pool area or something that can cause voices to bounce back. Basically sound bouncing back is like radar. I want you to replace that with frequencies. So imagine that you are now a radar and sending out radio frequencies, and it's coming back and your ears have received it. That's kind of like how radar works. It sends out frequencies, so whether it is radar on the ground, aircraft, and just waiting for a bounce back, and even surface to air missiles, they use frequencies as well. But how does it work on one of these? Well, let's just pretend it's not stealth at the moment, and I'm going to show you how it works. So radars love a lot of metal, radars love heat, radars love a lot of straight surfaces. This is not very straight at all. It has so many things with it. Should have brought you the Typhoon up here as well. You'll notice all these edges. Let's go a little bit further in and let's have a look at our B2. Have a look at all these, have a look at what's going on here. Have a look at all the let's bring this round. Have a look at all the surfaces as well. It's got no stabilizer to bounce off. It's got all these things going on here. The engines are at the top, so similar to my Horton that I've got there. Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? And all these things. And you'll notice on the F-35, it's got all these different colours, a slightly different grey on the top as well on the F-35. You've got all this stuff going on. Underneath, you've got all these lines and edges, and it's done for a good reason as well. I'm going to show you something. So, like we said, things bounce off a surface and it absorbs it or it sends it out. So first of all, you need a stealth aircraft that can absorb some frequencies. Now, I believe it's Lockheed Martin. This isn't the best example to show you the different colours, but you'll notice all these edges, even down to the nozzle. Look at this. There is a reason for that. You look at the F-15 nozzle, you look at the Typhoon's nozzle, you look at the F-16, it doesn't have this. There is a reason for that. Look at all these, you'll notice loads, even on the landing gear, it's all these serrations, all these edges. It's amazing, isn't it? Even here, even the roll posts. And I even mentioned this line here, this edge, and there is a reason for that as well. First of all, you want to coat your stealth aircraft with RAM, which is called radar absorbing material. All right, so you want to try and absorb some of it, and Lockheed Martin have actually got a patent on a type of coating, a paintwork that can actually absorb. There is another F-35 down there. That's good, I'll keep talking. There is another a paint that can actually absorb, right? Check this out, the range is 0.1 megahertz to 60 gigahertz. This means that it can basically go undetected from the S-400, for example. This is why they've chosen it. Also, you want to have a look at some of the examples that I've got here of how it all works. You want a low radar cross section. Let's have a look here. Let's see problems of aircraft. I'm going to show you I'm going to show you the, actually I've got a diagram of it here, which is great. So let's take the nose, like I mentioned. So things need to bounce back and go back to the radar, right? And radars love that. Now this is the front of a nose cone, and you probably think, well, the nose is quite nice and circular, surely it can bounce. If it's hit at the right angle, it can actually go all the way around and bounce back to the radar, which is why stealth fighters have this. I've worked it out. It's not round anymore, and you look at all the stealth fighters, their nose is not, it's shaped and sort of like cut off, and this line goes all the way to the intakes for good reason as well, which now leads me to the next thing. Do you remember the gap underneath here on an F-16 and the Typhoon? I called it the boundary layer, it's like splitter bridge. There's a reason for that. It causes drag. If you were to pour water on here, water's fluid, right? If you pour water on, let's say, a bottle of water, right, or a pipe, the water will stick to it, all right, and it'll go all the way around. This exactly what happens when I said about the radar trying to go all the way around, but this also works here. The gap creates drag if it didn't have that scoop, and what it does, it protects the engine, because going supersonic speeds, once it creates drag, you're going to have low and high pressure going into the engine. So while the compressors are spinning around, it's getting low and high pressure, different pressures, and it's going to be imbalanced. So what they've done, because that drag creates heat, well, there's actually a special bump here to stop that. And a lower radar profile is to have the intakes on the side. Match it with this little ridge, you're not going to give back a very strong signal at all. So you've stopped that boundary layer from happening from the air that causes that, so it stops drag. There was a prototype F-16 that did this. It had this special bump. Can't see it very well, but there is a bump here that actually acts like a boundary layer splitter. The other thing as well, once radar hits, it likes to try to go to smooth edges and bounce back. This is why all these are created. All right, so it kind of bounces off the radar everywhere. So by the time it gets back, it's going to be about the size of a small bird. Same again at the back. You're probably thinking, hang on, the heat at the back of the engine. Well, this is why they've serrated it, because I'll show you my little diagram what I've done. When radar is sent to a flat surface, it's just going to go straight back while it goes across the wing, for example. Serrations here, it's going to go all over the place. It's not going to get a very strong signal. So if I show you the, this is the tail of an F-16, you want to stay away from 90-degree angles, because the beam of the radar can bounce here to there, off the stabilizer and back. That's why the F-35 have them angled, and also angled here as well. It's not actually straight from here, they are actually angled. So there's the air intakes, create too much radar return if you have them underneath, and the boundary layer that we spoke about. But this is just a little project that I'm working on to give you a little bit more. So that is basically just a quick run through of what I'm actually getting to do for homework over the weekend. So just learning a little bit more. The cockpit as well, the canopy is made out of this special electro absorbing material on the canopy of the F-35. Also underneath the F-35 is the electro-optical targeting system. Now this is going to send out frequencies. Well, the thing is, guess what? It's quite posh, dear. It's quite posh. It's made out of sapphire. How awesome is that? It's not glass, it's sapphire, to make it even more low profile. It is a very, very clever aircraft, the F-35, and it is a wonderful, wonderful stealth aircraft. Like I said, so with all that said then, if our voice was the radar frequency trying to ping onto a F-35, you ain't going to get hardly anything back. Very, very weak signal, very weak, that you wouldn't actually see it as an aircraft. Very clever. If you look at the V-tail on the F-117, you know, excellent for bouncing back some radar. All these things that have been taken into it. Now, what I didn't tell you, just quickly before we miss an aircraft, you know the different colours that we see on these, even though they're not highlighted on this, quite basic. It's actually a special tape. It's actually a special tape that's absorbs radar as well. Very clever. A lot put into an aircraft on there. Hope you got all that, but I will, like I said, this is just on my learning process at the moment. I haven't really rolled this out just yet, so I will be going in a bit more depth. That's what I get up to over the weekends. That's what I do. Just learn. It's nice about the aircraft, so if you've got any questions, I'm able to answer it for you. So yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it, to think about it? See, there's a lot of reasons for the design, and I'll just show you the boundary layer splitter bridge on the Typhoon actually. I don't really show you this that much. F-22 as well. Let's show you an F-22 quickly. F-22 again. Okay, not round again to stop the radar from going all around and coming back. Air intakes on the side again, lower radar profile, because if you have it under here, you're going to create drag. This is why. And again, look at all these little bits. Look at all these. See that now you know what all these lines mean. All these triangles, all these serrations, so when the radar hits it, it's like, oh, what's going on here? If it was completely flat, it would just go la la la, all this looks good. Look at these, again, serrated. The engines serrated, everything serrated on it. There's nothing really straight about this thing. It's amazing. It's got the boundary layer. Even if you have a look at the Phantom as well, that had it as well. That had a splitter bridge. I think we've got departures again. Here we go. Pretty cool. I'll just keep talking history. We'll get aircraft. Should have done that a whole week. So again, angled stabilizers, like I mentioned earlier, beautiful. So if you have a look at the if you have a look at the F4 Phantom's air intakes, it's got a splitter bridge on there as well. So what I mean by that, if you look at our Typhoon, it's got this splitter bridge for the boundary layer. Like I said, air would stick to this and it'll create drag. Okay, if it didn't have this. Okay, so when it goes in, you're going to get two different air pressures. You know, the pressure's different. So if you've got a spinning blade, you're hitting a bit of low pressure and a bit high pressure, it's going to get an imbalance. It can damage the engine. So this is what this splitter bridge is for, to do that. But, you know, with the having little air intakes underneath can cause a problem. The only way the Typhoon could have done this is probably to have them here. I don't know how that would work with 4 planes though, but there we go. That's just a quick intro on that. It's certainly been a busy one already this morning. Hiya, you alright? How's it going?
Just enjoying you.
Oh, thanks, thank you. So now you know what all those little bits and pieces mean, why they're all not straight, why they're not smooth. The more rounded shapes you've got, the more serrations on there. It has trouble. Radar will have trouble. This radar here will have trouble, you know, trying to detect enemy aircraft, for example. Cheers. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you enjoyed that little quick chat about the stealth aircraft. So we've had plenty of F-35s, departed already this morning, and we're just waiting now for anything else. So they could take anywhere between, they can take 45 minutes sometimes less, depends what they're doing. Probably the most average is about an hour and a half as an average, but again, this is just how long's a piece of string. You don't know what sort of training they're doing today on each flight, you know. And if they are air-to-air refueling, they could be all day pretty much. Their, you know, range is unrestricted, unlimited, shall we say, if it's air-to-air refueling all day. Just depends how long the pilot can hang on for, right? But there we go. Hey man, how you doing? All right? Good. Blue still 6'4". How you doing? Hope you're good, man. Good to see you yesterday. Was it an oil rig? We don't know. There was so much haze we couldn't tell. Hi, you all right, buddy? You okay? Yeah. Good. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, so yeah, I was fascinated by, you know, the whole concept. It started from the Horton. I really loved it, and like I said, this is why there's benefits of having the engines on the top. The Horton had that, and then I got to learn, why is it all what's all these serrations, what's all this tape going on? So like I said, you know, radars from the, you know, mainly goes upwards, right? Oh, I'll tell you another cool thing I found. This is, I've just forgotten it now. Hang on, I think I've forgotten it. Oh yeah, inside the inside here, the clever radar, right? There's tiny little antennas on that captor. You know, that sort of like the ECR, and that is actually, there's like 1,600 tiny little antennas on there. So good. And what they've done, they've actually pointed it upwards, because, you know, pretty much everything is on the ground trying to get you. So it points it upwards. It's angled, I can't remember what degrees at the moment until I find out, but you know, it's just amazing. Even down to this auxiliary air intake. Look at all these, look at them all. The only thing I discovered, right, was the prototype. While there isn't any, can you see there's no triangle, there's no serrations here, but here there is. There is a reason for that, and they found out, they did try, there was loads of prototypes, I had a look at them. They found basically, this is like a giant helicopter, or at least a helicopter, this, basically, because it's a fan spinning, right? Propeller spinning on like a helicopter. They found that the air wasn't being sucked in as good, so they kept it like this. Oh, that was the only exception. That was the only reason. Found out also on the F-35B that these slats, they move, so they can actually control it going forward and back as well. How cool is that? Didn't know that. I think they move, but just and then, oh, do you know what else I found on the F-35B? So I looked into that, and when I'm at Marham, I always go, yep, to us it's thrust vectoring. There is something really clever why it's called a 3BSM. It actually rotates in 3 different parts. It is amazing. Have a look at it. Have a look at it closely. Everything spins in 3 sections, because I think if it didn't, it wouldn't be able to. It would just literally, there you go, you know, and it'll be out of control. So it's able to go to 45 degrees for the short takeoff, but if it was just quickly like that, it would just bounce off, and it wouldn't be very good for the airframe. So that's why Rolls-Royce has developed it that way. How good is that? But like I said, that is what I'm working on at the moment, and I'm going to build the Horton, and we're going to have a look into its RCS, its radar cross-section, because it had a few attributes they probably didn't know, or they did know but just wasn't called real, you know, stealth then. They were more interested in having a low RCS. Pretty cool. And one thing, they made it out of wood, which is quite spectacular.
Sorry, which runway are you on today?
05, buddy.
05?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. What's that? Is it? That wing, that olive wing?
Yeah, how you doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. It is a question that you get asked quite a lot about the variants. Very, very, you know, they all serve a different role. You know, they all have something different, you know.
What? No, away from that.
And some have drogue and probe, some don't, some use the boomstick, you know. It's there's so many, and the let's have a little look. Maybe I can get an ABC. This is where I need Nick Ward's 3 different models. So yeah, they are all different. I know this is the B variant, but they are all different. Now, the F-35A, that has the 43,000 pound of thrust of Pratt & Whitney's amazing F-135 huge turbofan PW100. Okay, the B variant is different. It's slightly, well, it's very different, and I'll explain why. But the length of the A is just slightly, I mean, we're talking probably millimeters shorter, but the F-35B is even shorter again. The height's around the same, although the height of the F-35B is even bigger. But the wingspan of the A and B are the same at 35 feet, whereas the wingspan, like I said, on the F-35C is like a good 8 foot bigger. But I'll explain, I'll go into details now. The weapons payload is about 18,000 pounds. This weighs empty about 29,000 pounds. Then, you know, you start adding payload to it and fuel in the weapons bay. Again, these have the serrations, like I said, to give it a bit more stealth with the weapons bay opening. It is very clever. It's a 9G pull-in. So the A variant, so ignore this, has boomstick here. All right, so this is a bit different to what I've got here. But the A variant is pretty, you know, in shape almost similar. Very similar to the B variant. Okay, so pulls 9G rated on the airframe. Again, they're all Mach 1.6. It's got an arrestor gear on there, but it's got an arrestor hook on the back, by the way, to catch it on the arrestor gear. It's got a combat radius of 680 miles on that one. Now, the B variant, like I said, it's the Stovall variant. It's short takeoff, vertical landing, and it has drogue and probe. Okay, it doesn't have a boomstick for refueling, so it has drogue and probe just here where my little finger is, just there. There it is, that's where it opens out. But the payload is a little bit smaller, of 15,000 pounds, and the fuel, they have actually tried to weight reduct it. The reason is, right, if you imagine the Pratt & Whitney's engine is what, about sort of about here. Actually, it's that big, I think. All right. The Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW600, which is only on the F-35B, goes all the way up to here. That's almost double the size. It's about, it's, you know, it's huge. It's almost double the size, and there's a good reason for that. If we open this, all right, this sends 29 horsepower with this shaft to Rolls-Royce's lift system. There's the shaft. So it's a bit like the PT6 engine, where it's delivering power to the gearbox, the gear system for the propellers on the PT6, and it's to power this beautiful 20,000 pounds of dry thrust on its own to power this 50-inch diameter lift fan. It's like a helicopter if you think about it, but am I safe in saying it's more powerful? Probably, maybe not. I would say yeah. So it's like a jet engine, but inverted, but more like a helicopter really, as it's pointing that way or down, whichever. But that's why it's all this, the engine. So it's heavy. So you've now created an aircraft that's pretty much the same, except we can do different things. Now, the good thing about the short takeoff and vertical landing, let's get you in the STOVL mode. Let's add it on. Now, it can vertically land, so when it does all this, it sucks in the air through here, and this is like an auxiliary air intake, all right, and it's connected to the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW600 engine, all right. So this is now hovering now. This does the 3 BSM, 2.5 seconds straight down there, and it can now hover. It's got roll posts under here to pitch left and right like that, and these little slats in the vent can make it move forward and back as well, and also controls it with this as well. Beautiful. So you've got basically two thrusts pushing down basically. How cool is that? So the F-35B is short takeoff, vertical landing, and one of the questions I get asked a lot, can it take off vertically? It can, but then when you start thinking about the weight of the aircraft, it's not good to do it. So what this does, this goes into 45 degrees, and it can actually do a short takeoff. And trust me, it's very, very impressive. We do have an example on our YouTube channel of that. It's very impressive because you start adding payload and all the weight and everything on a full-on mission, you're going to stress that aircraft, and you're going to use a lot of fuel for stressing the airframe just to make it do that. So it's called a short takeoff. I believe it's less distance than the Typhoon would do in a performance takeoff. Can't remember the exact amount, how many feet it takes, or meters it takes for it to do a short takeoff. Not rating at +7, so it's not like a 9G aircraft. It does have a Mach 1.6 max speed. It does not have an arrestor hook. The F-35C, that's your beast, with back to 18,000 pounds of payload, and the wing is up to here, and a bigger wing area. I think it sticks out at this angle, so so it's like this but extra, and because it's so big, it can actually have the wing flap. It's got wing flaps as well, which is different. It's huge, it's massive, and it's got a payload of 18,000 pounds. It is a carrier variant, which means the actual airframe is stronger. The arrestor hook is not like your standard hook that you get on a normal conventional jet. It's different. It's for a carrier, otherwise it would just snap the thing. The front gear of the F-35C has a twin axle, so it's got two wheels, and it's got a strong suspension system and axle for when it gets pulled by the catapult. Rating of +7.5 G on the F-35C. It is quite a heavy aircraft, but the way they've done it, well, I'll tell you what, Lockheed Martin have done it exceptionally well on their F-35C. So that'll be the carrier variant. It is, I believe it's drogue and probe. It's not boomstick on the F-35C. But again, what wonderful, wonderful equipment, because you still got all that stealth attribute to go with it.
Yeah.
So it just literally depends on your mission and what you want it for. Now, we spoke about technology. I think we've got probably an aircraft taxi. Let's have a look. Now, we spoke about, technology. Look at this. So this was the first aircraft to actually operate out of RAF Lakenheath. Look at that, the Vickers Wellington. Got a new model to show you. Look at this. Look at that. Lovely. It was one of the I think it was one of the operational training units that I've picked up. And the Vickers Wellington, this would be a Mark 10. If you look at the engine on this, it's look at that, radial engines. The I think it's the Bristol Hercules on the Mark 10s. Beautiful. Now, this was the very first aircraft to operate here from 1941 with an operational training unit, number 20 operational training unit. They came all the way from RAF Lakenheath to operate here with the Vickers Wellingtons for good reason, because over the road and actually 5.5 miles in front of us, just crossed the runway, that's fine. 5.5 miles in front of us, where the backwards crow flies, is RAF Mildenhall, and they were currently flying the Wellington at that time, so it made sense to have a operational training unit. OTUs are like OCUs of today, right? So we've got number 29 Squadron at RAF Coningsby training airmen on the Typhoon, 207 Squadron at Marham. There we go, look at this. Beautiful, isn't it? So the Vickers Wellington was built throughout the Second World War, and it was the most produced bomber of the Second World War of the Royal Air Force, producing over 11,400 of these. They were building them at such a rate of 28 per week, and they even got a world record in 1943, right? Built in 16 different variants, okay, so this one's a Mark 10. They managed to beat a world record, which was set in America at 48 hours to assemble and build a bomber. Well, in Flintshire, the men and women worked tirelessly and built one of these in just 23 hours and 50 minutes. And we spoke about payload being 18,000 pounds and, you know, max speeds of Mach 1.6. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, payload for our Wellington here was 4,500 pounds. So how time has changed. But then again, you speak of the 22,000 pound Grand Slam bomb, then wow, amazing, isn't it? Max speed at 235 miles per hour, about 0.3, Mach 0.3, right? It's about that. But there we go. Powered. The earlier models had the Bristol Pegasus. This one's got the Bristol Olympus engine. Beautiful, eh? Lovely. And that was the first aircraft to operate here. And we do have F-15E Strike Eagles, another historic aircraft. And what across the runway, was that an F-35? Oh, more. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to hit the like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. If you love military aviation, then be sure to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We are on our way to 90k, very close, very close. Plenty of F-15s. We've got our first arrival of the day. All those elements that we spoke about regarding stealth, you can now look at how many serrations there are at the end. Even just where the airframe, the back of the fuselage stops, so many cutouts, so to speak. You know, at the back where the nozzle is, amazing, isn't it? Grim Reaper's tail on that one, 493rd. First two arrivals of the day. So we've got our F-15 Strike Eagles awaiting departure as well. We've now got 4 on one side and 1 on the other. These are called EORs. There are 4 in total, 2 where I am, 1 here, not just there, and our usual one where you see them when they use 2-3 before departure on the F-15 Strike Eagles. Might have to push back those dentures. And of course there's an EOR at 05, 1 on the south and 1 on the north. End of runways, or EOR. A bit like a servicing platform or a ORP, depends what you're going to do. Clouds looking a bit low behind me. It's not too bad in front, sadly, but let's see what the F-15 is going to do. I've always said that the weather does get the final say in whether they're going to do any unrestricted climbs. We are in the official viewing area, ladies, gents, teddy bears. There's plenty of parking, and if the enclosure is full, there is a road that leads to the enclosure itself, where I'm in, with plenty of parking on the sides. There are bins provided here as well, along with a burger van just outside. And again, our usual housekeeping rules: please don't lean on the fence, touch the fence, and certainly don't climb it and jump over. Just stay free of the fence. Don't rest your ladders on it, it can damage it, it can start to bend the metal. And of course, there's a barbed wire at the top, so if you were to fall off your ladders, the best thing you're going to do is to reach your hand out, ouch, which we've seen once before, which I wish not to repeat that in my memories. Again, as a recommendation to the, for our viewers, if you are going plane spotting, make a little habit of bringing a roll of those swing bin liners, so you can put your rubbish in and then put it in the bin after, because the bins could be full, or on a windy day it could blow straight back out, defeating the object. And of course, if you're going out somewhere for a picnic, at least you've got a bag ready. So again, it's a nice little bit of practice, that. So runway 5 in use today, so the aircraft will be coming towards us, which is always nice to have a little mix. Got another arrival coming using the ILS. Margot, how you doing? Nick Knox, Mike Child, Alan Clark, Andrew C, Perez, Mattman Bush, how you doing? Hope you're good. Joshua Brown, Paul Mayers, Captain A, Alex Raven, how you doing? Susan Kelly, Nick Samuels, Joshua Brown, Marnie, Andrew C, Alan Stratton, Babs R, Spanner Flight, how you all doing? Karen Glenn, Dr. Soda, Rock Ape, Chappie 54, Array Display, Paul Mayers, Angela Farley, Joshua Brown. F-15E Strike Eagle standing proudly there, holding the legacy of the F-15 Eagle itself, with a concept of over 50 years. The very first F-15A flight, which was made in July 1972, and the first flight of the family version, the F-15B two-seater, which was formerly designated as the TF-15A trainer. That was made in July 1973. And the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976 the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered. The single-seater F-15C and the family version F-15D Those models entered the Air Force inventory in the beginning of 1979. And just a quick one, in 1976, it was the 555th Triple Nickel that received the very first operational F-15B. So the F-15C and D, they entered the inventory in 1979. Now these models had the production Eagle package. If you ever see PEP 2000, that's what it was. These improvements include 2,000 pounds, 900 kilogram bombs of additional internal fuel, provision for carrying external conformal fuel tanks, and increased maximum takeoff weight of up to 68,000 pounds. Oh yeah. The F-15E Strike Eagle, which we should see next departing. First delivered in the US Air Force operation units in 1988. The F-15E reached the IOC. That's initial operational capability, by the way. So that's almost like an audit for the aircraft to pass it. That was on the 30th of September 1989. It passed that at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base in North Carolina, and that was with the 4th Tactical Fighter Wing, the legend. Sorry, pressed the wrong button there. Must be something on the F-35. That was with the 336 Tactical Fighter Squadron. Arrived here at Lakenheath in 1992. This, however, arrived 15th of December 2021 with the 495th. These are the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. The legendary Grim Reapers. Had a great reputation with the P-47 Thunderbolt during World War II. Yes, I'm singing a bit of Prodigy, because on the 13th of September 1985, 12:42 in the PM, Major Wilbert Doug Pearson pushed the pickle button in his cockpit of his F-15A, launching a missile high and hot over the Pacific Ocean. It was in a steep vertical climb, flying just under Mach 1, so just slightly under the speed of sound. And he was at 36,000 feet, and his missile roared towards its target, which was outer space, to find the Solwyn P-78-1 satellite, flying at, moving at 17,500 miles per hour. Now, almost 300 miles above Pearson's aircraft, and the missile just disappeared from Pearson's view, and all he could do was sit back, relax, and watch his missile destroy a satellite out of space. How awesome! The F-15, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the only aircraft to destroy something out of space. How good is that? for some reason, applying to become a grass cutter just gone up at Lakenheath at the moment. Love it. More. More F-15E Strike Eagles. Oh, look at this. 5 of them. Looking good. Okay, here we go. Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A lot of people's favourite, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Here we go. Again, the 4th gen aircraft to favour air intakes on the sides of the fuselage. Nicely timed grass cut in there. Right, line up on mate. Two on this side, and I think we've got another 3, haven't we? Something's going on here. Plenty of F-15s taxiing out and awaiting departure, so that's good. And of course, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you just joined us and haven't done so already, don't forget your pre-stream or mid-stream checklist to hit the like button and of course do subscribe. And it does help the channel, especially hitting that like button. It may not seem a lot, but it certainly makes an impact on the viewers as well. The more of our viewers like it and our subscribers like any of our videos and of course our live streams, then of course it makes the algorithms maybe give us a recommendation, because obviously if it's good enough for our subscribers and viewers, it could make our stream recommended to other new viewers that haven't discovered the channel. Of course, come and join us and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Both options are free to subscribe and like, and you could also hit that notification bell button so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams, videos and shorts and other cool stuff that we get up to, especially if you're a member as well. You get members only videos, members only live streams, footage, photos, posts, everything. Come and join us for just $1.99 a month to help the channel. If you want to help the channel, then come and join the one and only Ted Coningsby channel as a member. It helps put fuel in the van, keep the van roadworthy and legal, keeping us going, keeping us flowing, so we can stream almost 5 days a week, depends on the weather, right? And also holidays and no movement situations. So it does help, it really does. And we give you something back as members only discount. We give you discount on our merchandise. Like I said, members only videos, live streams, posts, and members only Discord. If you love the community, you can join in and chat to other Ted Coningsby members alike without waiting for a live stream. And lots of other cool stuff as Teflix and different colours to highlight your membership level as well, because we are proud of you for, you know, your support that you show to the channel. It is amazing. And it's all from just $1.99 a month. You can become a member and get a lot of YouTube perks for that. So selector LEJ approach. Perez Matman Bush, how you doing? Captain A, Paul B, Paul Mayers RSVP, how you all doing? Joshua Brown, Alex. Ted Coningsby channel. Don't just rack up and stack up, we do make contact and let the base know that we're here. That's the right thing to do, especially in this day and age as well. So we have a no faces, no places policy, so please refrain from publishing any departure details of where they're going. That's for their business. That's we're here to enjoy the aircraft and have fun, talk about what they do and what they, you know. Yes, they can go air-to-air refueling. Yes, they can go low level. Yes, they can go to the air weapons ranges. But for safety, we leave that out. We omit it. So that's the way it is for the Ted Coningsby channel. Doing things right, it is the right thing to do, not to discuss any departure details. So thank you very much for keeping the channel sweet and neat. It is a family-friendly channel as well. Enjoy. But for those wondering what they do, like I said, they can do aerial combat. They can have what's called red air, so you'll have a red team and a blue team. Blue team are the goodies and red team are the baddies, and it is expected of the blue team to win. It is all part of training, which is great, because ultimately it is fighter combat and aerial combat front line, which is the very, very source of what this is all about. So aerial combat or dog fighting, but they do have what's called red air. That's the official exercise that they do and training. They do low-level training as well through various areas around the country. Also training danger areas and air weapons ranges. Practice air-to-air refueling. Simulate attack modes. All this kind of thing. Aerial combat with other aircraft as well. Here we go. Oh, look at that beast. You alright, man? You all ready? Yeah, sure. Thank you very much. Plenty of departures, eh? Thank you very much. Oh wow, there's quite a few in there. Braking at its finest. Look at this, you may see Bowser's there. Nice. Here we go, more departures. Lovely external missile railings there. Look at those. Oh yeah. They look good with them outside as well, you know. Does this look good on me? Yes, it does. You carry on. Such a fantastic design on that. Nice bit of sapphire as well. Quite a posh aircraft then, really. If you can spot the EOTS, that's EOTS, the electro-optical targeting system, just underneath the nose there. Made of sapphire. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. You know, engagement ring and all that, sapphire. That's the same, they use that on an F-35, selling point. Sapphire, of course, can be available in different colours. You can get green and orange and clear. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I hope you enjoyed the departures so far. Let's have a look what else we got now. Someone's asked, oh yeah, we may have some more departures. There's an F-15 Strike Eagle over there. Not sure what's going on with this one. But, all is good. And someone asked the question, why are they using runway 05? Now, I'm going to make it a little bit more of an extensive answer to that. I'm going to see if this works. I haven't got my trusty pegs to hold my board here. But to answer that, I'm going to go in a bit more depth, right? I'm going to go way back. I'm going to go a little bit more. Let's see what makes thrust, first of all, okay? There's a reason for my stepping it back quite a lot of phases. All right, now I'm going to show you my generic jet engine. Now I am aware there's an aircraft in the background, which will be quite a nice example after I've finished. Now this is a generic jet engine, okay? It's not specifically a particular engine itself to like a particular one, but it's close. While I say that, just one second, I'm going to show you the arrival first. There are quite a few arriving, maybe I'll wait. But I'm going to show you a little bit more because there's a reason why I'm going back, even further back, to the departure of an aircraft, to what causes it to move, first of all. Not to take off, but to actually move forward. All right, so I want you to have a look at the generic jet engine because it will teach you a little bit about aerodynamics and why they use the runway that's in use today. So why 5? Why suddenly change? Well, we'll show you. And then we can also talk about, you know, the runway numbers. We haven't done that in a while. I haven't finished my runway numbers video because it is a good little video that I was going to make. I haven't finished it yet. It's getting the time to do it. Now the jet engine I've got for you, like I said, it is a generic one. You can treat it like a Boeing 737 or a 747 or an Airbus as well. Pretty much though, when you think about the concept of the front of the jet engine, it is like a huge propeller, because of course we had propellers before jets, although jet propulsion a lot more powerful. Let's have a look at the wing there as well. The profile of the leading edge. You see, and each fighter jet engine is based on the same. You've got compressors, you've got combustion chamber. For a lot of fighter jets, a little bit extra where the afterburner is a different chamber, something a little bit different, not as fuel economical, but gives you more power, up to around 30%, although the F-16's got a little bit more than that when it was on the afterburner. Let me just check on our F-15. There was an F-15 there, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Where are you going? huge turbofan in there. Oh. Here we go. Very, very cold today. That easterly wind. Bit like the thumbnail, but reversed. On the thumbnail, we got them coming towards us. Look at this. That's a cool shot. Look at this. Now, what are you saying? Here we go. Cold. So let's have a little look what's going on in here. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, like with vehicles such as a car or a motorbike or of course a fighter jet, they need kind of three things to get them to move forward, not fly, to move forward first of all. And that is air, fuel, and something to ignite it, right? So the term, as they say, the suck, squeeze, bang, blow, well, here we go. And I don't know if this is going to work out with the wind, but I'll do my best. So here's our generic jet engine, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It comprises of the basics. We're not going into physics or anything like that, but this is the just a quick generic Ted engine. It's a Ted and Whitney or a Rolls Ted engine, and it's basically comprised of the cold section, the compressed section, the combustion section, and the thrust. All right, which generates it. Okay, now fighter jet engines are very, very economical because of the low bypass, and you need air, but you need a lot of it. And how are you going to get a lot of air in a small quantity but lots of it? That doesn't make sense, does it? Imagine a scuba diver's oxygen tank. There's a lot of oxygen, and you think that canister doesn't seem very big, but it has a lot of oxygen because it's been squeezed. Bit like, kind of like when they say there's about 26 oranges in your fruit cart, and you think, how have they done that? Because they've squeezed it. All right, and that's literally what they're doing here. The other thing about using compressed air, generates a lot of heat, so it's more combustible. Bit like using your pump to pump your tires in a bike or your football. The pump's really hot, right? Well, that's what's going to happen here. It's a lot more combustible. So how do you do that? Well, when the air goes through the air intakes, it's sucked in here and it meets, it's like I said, it's like a huge propeller, but a little bit different, okay, because of what the process is. Now it starts off meeting the low pressure compressor. All right, there are two compressors. Oh, thank you. A low pressure and a high pressure. Why? Well, first of all, it's not going to get very squeezed into high pressure just yet. It needs to be channeled, okay? It has to be channeled in, which is why they've got the low pressure here. And these are little tiny T-full blades. They're compressor blades. And there's also stator blades as well, stator blades that don't actually move. And they're channeling it in, and they're channeling it in to get smaller. Once it passes the low pressure compressor, in my case, it's a 3-stage. As you can see, there are 3. Then it goes to the high pressure compressor, which I think I've got about 13. I think the Pratt & Whitney's F100-229 has 10. And you'll notice one thing, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. That's right, think of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory when they put poor old Veruca in and they squeezed her and squeezed her, the de-squishing, because that's what you're doing, you're squeezing the air. Now on the F-15 Strike Eagle, it's compressed 24 times, so if you imagine 1 bar of pressure, it's now 24. The heat that's about to get here is immense. Typhoon's engine is 26, the F-35A is 28, although 29 on the B when it goes into, I think when it goes into lift mode on the Stovall mode, but it is officially 28. So that's impressive. So if you had this much of air, right, squeezed it 24 times on an F-15, that's amazing. You've now got all that air squeezed in. So now it goes to the hot section, the compressor, and it's met with these spray nozzles. And this beautiful compressed air that's in here is easily mixed now. Any air that goes past that is called the bypass, and I can't remember what the F-15 is. I think the Typhoon has a ratio of 0.4, which is a low pressure compressor. A low pressure. Sorry, start again. Low bypass, I'm getting there. A low bypass, all right? 0.4 to 1 on a Typhoon's EJ200 engine. Anyway, back to this. So you've got all that squeezed air. It's going in this combustion chamber, and it's got all these spray nozzles, and it's going to get mixed in with fuel, all right? You ignite it, bang, that's what these flames are. Now this kinetic energy, this heat and this pressure that's just blasted through starts spinning these turbines. A bit like what came first, chicken or the egg, because now the high pressure turbine, which is here, this is again more spinny thingies, that starts to power the high pressure compressor, and the low pressure turbine powers the low pressure compressor via this shaft. Amazing. And that's your thrust, all right? That would basically complete your jet engine, even on a civilian aircraft like a, I don't know, Boeing 747 or whichever, all right? However, you've got to remember, afterburner's a little bit different, and afterburner uses more fuel. Why? Well, think of the name, afterburn. You're burning something after. Reheat, you're reheating something after. Now, in this chamber now, for the afterburners, you've got these fuel blades, all right? The problem here is, it's going to be very hot here because you're just putting raw fuel into non-compressed, all right? So all that gas, that heat in here, you haven't got your compressed air, which is economical, right? Now you're just putting more fuel and burning it. This is why you've got to mix it with air to make it more economical. But afterburners are not economical because you're not using the compressed air in these chambers. You're now just putting in your raw, pure fuel into the air that's here, all right? And bang, and these would be insulated. This special, I can't remember, a special coating on here, but that's your afterburner. So that's going to make you move forward, okay? That is going to make you go forward. That's your thrust, all right? That was your basic. That's your basics, all right? Okay, so you've got your aircraft moving forward. That's fine. But how are you going to get the lift, all right? So now, and I will get to why aircraft use the runway that they do, okay? If you look at the profile of a aircraft, this isn't the best example on some of these models because the leading edge plays a major part, okay? It plays an absolute major part in that. Actually, I'm going to answer my own little question because the drop tanks are like bullets. They don't have a flat. Maybe I'm going to look into this actually, the aerodynamics of drop tanks, but anyway, we'll get to that. Now, if you take a profile of a wing, it's not actually completely flat. It's round at the top, goes down, and it's completely flat on the bottom, and it's done that for good reason. And I'll show you why, if the wind allows me to do this. Hang on. Here we go. And it's literally the pressure that's created. I hope this works. There we go, there's our profile. So the aircraft's going forward, it's getting all that air, okay? Now the air, it starts to create pressure here where it's hitting the leading edge. That's why they're rounded, flat on the bottom and curved on the top. And what happens, pressure starts to create here and it builds up and builds up. There's my little aerodynamics. So you got your thrust, and the higher the pressure, the greater the force. And when it overcomes the downward force of gravity, it takes off. With the ailerons pushed down, or the flaps pushed down, you're then going to create the nose to come up and, you know, give you the lift. So what happens here, as the aircraft's got that thrust and it's gaining speed as it's going across the runway, it's creating so much pressure and pressure and pressure. Wing flaps down, it starts to push the aircraft up because of the pressure. Here is creating a lot of high velocity and it decreases the pressure, where here is increasing the pressure. This thing is called a centripetal acceleration when it smashes and hits that leading edge. I can't remember which civilian aircraft is. It's a huge one. I've seen it. I think it was on Qatar Airlines. There's a bit that sticks out that, again, civilian aircraft I'm not very familiar with, but there's a bit on the leading edge that sticks out and gives it an even more rounded profile. So, sorry, I'm not here for PhD stuff or anything like that, but that's basically what's going on. All right, someone actually, I can't remember what year it was, someone actually designed the wing then and thought, if it's creating loads of pressure, they made the top like this, not this one down. They made loads of little rounded teeth, and because they thought that would create lots of lift then, but it didn't. It actually made the aircraft so turbulent that they felt ill. So as you can imagine, this is going forward. So how's that associated with lift on an aircraft? Well, like I said, aircraft have been designed to actually, so the faster it gets, the lift it's got, right? So aircraft have actually been aerodynamically designed to take off into the wind, all right? Which is why they're using this, because the wind is going that way. So the aircraft needs to come towards it. Okay, the wind isn't going to be exactly going that direction straight down the runway, but they kind of get the idea of whereabouts the wind is coming. Imagine, actually, do you know what will solve the problems? A rotating runway. Job done. If the wind was coming towards us, then the aircraft will take off this way, all right? Because like I said, it helps with lift. So because we said with thrust, as it's getting more air as it's going across the runway, it's getting lots more air, right? Well, if you've got wind to blow at you at the same time, you're going to get more lift. More lift, more economical. Now, when they come to land, they use the same runway. The wind's blowing towards them, creates drag, slows the aircraft down naturally, aerodynamically, and that is why. Runway numbers are directions of travel. So if you've got a compass here and took a bearing, it will give you something like 232 degrees. All right, well, why is it not called runway 232? Well, the reason for that is because it sounds like a runway heading, speed 23, turn left heading 232. Is that the runway or the bearing? So what they do, they round it off the nearest 10, which is 230, take off the last digit, leaving you 23. Job done. If you go to the other side, you'll get a bearing of about 52 degrees. Okay, brilliant. Round it off the nearest 10, 50, take off the last digit, leaving you 5. Runway 05, or if you're in the US Air Force or USA, just runway 5, they omit the 0. All right. Because it's all to do with a compass, magnetic north changes. That's why if it goes too much, like we said, you've got to round it off the nearest 10. If it goes a few more degrees to the west, let's say, so if we get 56 degrees that way, round it off the nearest 10, which will be 60, so it'll be runway 6, and here will be 24. Why? Because you're 180 degrees. That's why runways always have a difference of 18, because of the 180. Hope that made sense. Thank you very much. I'm going to go and eat my burger, that's why I made it quick. See ya. Hey man.
How you doing, bud?
Yes man, how you doing?
I'm not too bad.
Good time.
Literally thought I'm going to pop past one on my way up to a job that I've got to go and have a look at.
Oh right.
And I get here just a little bit quiet.
Oh yeah, there's loads out. Well, there's lots of F-15s out.
Yeah.
Don't think any F-15s have come back.
That's alright, I'm only in Brandon, so I'll
What's
go
that?
into Brandon and then nip back.
Oh, that's not far.
Nah, exactly.
Did you say new job?
Oh, so
Or a
company
job
that,
you've
yeah,
got-
it's a company we deal with more with something or others. Not quieter than last week. Compared to the school holidays and everything, isn't it?
I think the weather helped as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Hi, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, I've got a little question.
Yeah.
Answer. So the ammunition that they got on there, is that live?
When you say ammunition, what do you mean?
Well,
What,
do they have like missiles?
No. No, they're inert.
So they carry them for...
To mimic the weight,
Oh, I see.
so they're used to it. Yeah.
Unless they're going up to the range.
Yeah.
And you can tell the difference, blue rings or red rings.
Is it?
Red, I'll probably start running.
Yeah, I was going to say, see a red one, yeah, definitely.
What's that? That's not on the... Because they've got like some little sideline things on the end.
They're the little aileron bombs and stuff like that, yeah. They again, you'll see little blue rings on them, and as Nicholas said, that's just weight related, so they can get the hang of the feel of the
Yeah, I
flight.
suppose that's formed loaded up.
It's like the 16s weren't it, like the other week, they were going out here completely and utterly wrapped out.
Oh yeah, they were, weren't they?
They looked
proper
amazing.
packing, they
So
were.
they were coming up, going over you, and you're looking underneath, and I don't think there was a rail, it was empty. And they were pretty well loaded.
Yeah.
Were they going out to the range?
I don't think they did range work, did they? I think that was just, again, that there was a
I
mixture.
did catch them
Oh,
at the
you
range.
did, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, some of them were going up live firing
Yeah.
and low range stuff, and then others were just literally loaded just for the... I think they were just putting a display on for us.
Where did they go? Because they were
They've-
there last week.
Was it
went
last
back
Friday
to,
they went, wasn't it?
Went back to Italy. So,
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Right, I've got some history for you. Some genuine wings. Oh yes, I've got some genuine insignias here. Some dating back to the United States Army Air Force. Are you ready for this? Check this out. These are genuine. Check these out. Yeah. Nice. I know a guy. Here we go. Check these out. Original and genuine, and these weigh an absolute ton. You can imagine. So this is probably going back some. This one, absolutely incredible. These insignias on here. These incredible wings. Look at these. Genuine US Air Force wing badges. Absolutely incredible. If you can name any of them, then by all means, we'll call this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe this one is probably from World War II, this one here. In fact, probably these three, I would have thought, but this one definitely, due to the age of that. Absolutely incredible. They are, I believe they're marked on the back of the on there, but I'm going to leave them there for a minute. But have a look at this. Genuine US Air Force ladies, gents, teddy bears. These two are, I would say that one's quite high up, isn't it? And that one. This one is something to do with medical, isn't it? That one. Very, very interesting. Check them out. You like them? Pretty cool, huh? Yes, I'm still learning to find out what they are. I think White Wizard's probably already on the case. And of course another one from World War II. This as well, genuine US Air Force. Look at this. Oh yeah, proper good. Definitely dating back to the Cold War. Definitely on that one. Amazing, which could reach out into mid-40s, could possibly be World War II, but it is absolutely amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you want them back on the show, back on the screen, just let me know. I'll get them back on for you. Thanks a lot, White Wizard. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll put them on for you. I'm gonna try to remember White Wizard's comments on these. I think the quite rightly so, the one on the top, that's your top one. So number one, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that top one, I think that number one could be, is that command pilot, isn't it? I think that one. I don't know what this one is. Or it could be navigator or aircraft observer, that one maybe. And then that one, this one here, number 3, is the flight surgeon, I think. And then the one below, let me have a look, is that navigator or aircraft observer, is it? That one there, the second one, that's a bigger one, that one there, than, because it looks like number 2 and number 4 are almost the same but bigger, that one there, isn't it? I wonder what the difference is. And then you've got, and then the bottom one I think is for a pilot. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Nice. But White Wizard, I just need to get my notes because I'm trying to memorise it from your message you sent me with the Class A that's worn. So thank you for that and all your help with all that. Thanks a lot, White Wizard. They are, I couldn't believe I came across it. But, thank you all so much. We are on our way to 90, that's 90k today, if we can do it, but we'll see. If not, probably get it on Monday, right? Should be quite good. So plenty of F-15s still out. How we're doing, this is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, Daniel Walker, who's part of our span of flight, and a Ted Coningsby fighter squadron member. 22 months, what a ride. Thank you to the wonderful span of flight, my fellow amigos, you legends, and all the members. What an awesome channel. Thank you very much, Daniel. Babsar, thank you very much. High five to you, and thanks for the thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, a Guards March. High five and welcome, Captain Jerry Donnelly. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A Guards March to you. And Margot, thank you for the super chat for Ted Salmon Bagels. Thank you very much for the super Guards March. Nick Knox, good to see you on here. Quick Climb Friday. Woohoo! I know, I wish. Not quite the quick climbs today, but nevertheless, still good fun to hear. and to be here as well. Thank you very much. Davey, who's a member of our Spanner Flight and part of our Posh Officers, 26-month membership, 90k on the horizon. Thank you for being such a wonderful community and making us the best channel around Spanner Flight. Love you all. Thank you as well, Davey. Regards to everyone. Thank you very much. Guards march to you. Margot, who's put more likes, please. Thank you, TCS. Thank you for the super. Wibbs, thank you very much for the super chat. First time at Lakenheath. Great to see Ted and Nikos in lots of trouble. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Marnie, thank you very much. Happy Friday, everyone, and a happy Friday to you. Guards march, thanks for the super. Paul M. Hennings, high five. Guards march. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers. Guards march, thank you very much. Margot, high five. Guards march, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards march to you. Andrew Stevens, who's a member for 27 months. Thank you very much for that. That's impressive. Thank you for your service, Andrew Stevens. Margot, high five. Thanks for the super chat. He's put now not long until 90k. Please share Ted's channel. Best fantastic community in the world, TCS. Thank you very much. J-Dog as well, who's a member for 18 months. Also part of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Who's celebrating 18 months. A great day at LN. Thanks as always. Thank you as well. Mark Garwood, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Guards march to you. We are quite close to 90k. If you can help us out by, if you haven't done so already, do think about subscribing to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Still got our F-15s to come back. Right, I think I'm going to go and have a cat and see.
Hey Ted.
Hiya mate, you alright?
We're going to souvenirs.
I've got a few bits.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, got a few bits and pieces.
Oh, thanks.
How long are you here till?
A month, all day.
You're here all day. We'll do it after because I know what will happen. We'll be down there and something will.
Pop up, oh yeah.
And then we could take our time then and have a little chat.
Yeah, that's true. That.
How you doing? All right.
I'm okay, mate.
Good, good. I'll get
Thank you.
t-shirts and things like that.
Have you?
Yeah, so I'll send it in a bit.
Yeah, good.
All right, yeah, you
Yeah,
good?
good, yeah,
Can I
good.
grab a quick cup of tea?
You said when you was back in the...
Yeah, I've done this before. I've been
Yeah,
down here and the amount of times I've done that.
Coming at Charlie
I think
Point.
we've all done that, and we've all had a burger or a mark or something in our mouths and think, oh.
The worst one standing in that corner, going to turn and walking into the post. It's too long,
Both the squadrons, 15 both.
It's very quiet as well, there's nothing spooky, is there?
Shame about the cloud.
Yeah.
So it's a bit better that way, I think. Well,
I was going to say, the sun's trying to break it in it, so I don't know, it might be almost lunchtime away.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, they look like that.
Actually, sure enough, I'm quite way down.
Heading back, aren't they?
16,000 feet coming up towards York.
Have they passed that typhoon yet?
They're now about to wave at each other.
Yeah, they did that yesterday, same thing. When I was at Holbeach, I think they were having a little bit of an aerial combat with each other, so we could hear them. And that was pretty good.
Having a bit of chat.
Yeah, that was cool. I suppose they have to, don't they? They can't just train against each other.
If you move not to, really.
I was going to say, definitely, if you're up in that airspace, going a bit low. Yeah, Havoc 21 and 22 have just gone past.
Yeah, it did the same thing yesterday, literally.
They flash the lights at each other as they go.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here for our final show of the week. Hope we're all good. And anyone got any plans for the weekend? You going to any museums, heritage centres, any aircraft related adventures? Let us know in the comments. I am doing zero related to aircraft this weekend. I know it's been quite a hard week this week. It's been quite a challenging one with all sorts going on, right? But it's been worth it. It's been worth every single bit, and looking forward to it. So yeah, well, he says that, Nikos says that, you know me, I'll probably end up doing some Lost Airfield episode somewhere, but we'll see. The plan tomorrow is just rest and rest, getting ready for and planning next week's adventures. So do check out our No Teds as well if you'd like to know where we are for the week. They are it's like a schedule for the year, but they're updated weekly, just to let you know roughly where we're going next week. I say roughly because sometimes it is a bit of a challenge, because one, the weather plays a major part in that, and two, sometimes you're trying to work out if it's, a bit like Hull Beach, we're going to the Mac Loop, shall I do it, shall I not? You just leave it blank and then see what the weather does as well. So it's one of those. So we are planning to see if we can get another planes Claire Bear incident up in the lakes again. We'll see if we can do that again, because that was one of your favourite streams with 17 jets that came through that day, which was unbelievable, with that 4-ship of Norwegian F-35s that came through, kind of almost as a flight of 4 together sort of thing. Normally when they come through as a flight of 4, it's quite spaced out. This was almost like a 4-ship that went through. It was quite exciting. It was really good, and that was the planes. Oh my god, there's millions of them. That phrase, that one there. That was a good bit of fun. That was good. Dylan Ogden, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Doctor, how you doing? And thanks a lot to Daniel Roberts, the doctor. How you doing? Yeah, that was a classic. That was see, streams like that are just very memorable. That was I even rehearsed what would happen, because Claire and I were taking it in turns, and to have something to eat, and I told Claire Bear that, right, this is what's going to happen. If I've got anything in my hand, it's going to get thrown over your head. I'll run to the camera, duck, and we did it. And literally minutes later, after that rehearsal, and it was funny because Claire was actually panning the camera. She goes, I'll just turn it around there just in case there's planes come in. And then she went, she shouted the famous quote, planes, there's millions of them. Alex Binks, how you doing? He popped up to Hull Beach yesterday for a bike ride. Yeah, it was wee Stevie boy. That's a good question actually. And if everyone remembers the F-35s of the Norwegian Air Force that were here, 331 and 332 respectively, and 331, which were a Royal Air Force Norwegian squadron, had the Foxtrot November as their squadron markings, and it stood for literally for Norway. And pretty sure they were based at North Weald. I know one of them was based at North Weald. One of them had WW as well, Whiskey Whiskey. I think that was 332 or First Norwegian. I'm just trying to think where they were based. But I think it could have been 332 that was based at North Weald, I think. Anyway, I know, was it Catterick? 332 was at Catterick with Spitfires as well. And then moved to North Weald. That's the one, 332, got it. I thought so, I thought there was one. Wee Stevie boy, thank you. See what you've done there? Love it.
Mick coming back in.
Bye. And down.
First two arrivals of the F-15s. The F-35s are all back. Any more? No, just these two. F-15's on the way. Clear for ILS, runway 05, here we go. So we've got a couple more 15s just coming back now. Nice little fleet. So that's answered my question. Looks like both squadrons of each have been out today, of both the F-35 and F-15 Strike Eagle squadrons. We might have a circuit. That's it. Fweep. Nice to hear the fweep. I hope we're all good and rolling into the weekend very shortly after the stream. Hope we're all good. Matt Foster, Doug Durham, LT Prod, Edward Coates, Andrew Heatley, Margot, Eddie Causer, White Wizard, Mark Moody, Mark Garwood, Edward Coates, how you all doing? Andrew Farley, how are you as well? I think it's probably a better day for ice cream, Andrew, because it might not melt as quickly as last time. Steve Evans, Robert Saunders, oi oi to you. Mark Moody as well, Eddie Causer, Dr. Soda, Perez. How you doing, Perry? Hope you're good, man. Susan Kelly, Adrian Cox, how's it all going? Alan Burden, John Minter, Dave Holloway. That is. One more to come back, right? Or two. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed Palm Beach yesterday. It's really good to see the Chinook there. It's always good. It's always a good crack with the Chinook, isn't it? But also, after over a year, the last time it was at Hull Beach that I can remember was November 2023 was the last time it was there. And I believe it was the first time that the Osprey had used the range since November 2023. How lovely to see it back. Okay, so here we go. Our last. I think this is our last arrival of the movements we've had today. Second Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, finishing the day, I think. I've got a funny feeling this could be it. One, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. See more on there. Oh, right, okay.
Could you give him a shout?
Sure.
Not very well.
Oh, no. What's the name?
David Mitchell.
Oh, really?
Say that.
Palm Beach at a care home?
Yeah.
And, okay, no worries. So, Dave Mitchell.
David Mitchell. Yeah.
David Mitchell, if you're watching, which I believe you are, who's not doing so well at the moment. I hope you're well. But Ted's just going to give you a high five from Hull Beach Care Home. Hope you're good. No worries. All done. How's it going, man? What do you think? Yeah, I've still got them. Winter chip. Yeah, I've seen these.
So which is which, you know? Okay, so the bottom one is carrot, so the garden one is the middle one is surgeon. The top one is the top. The bottom one's down. Yeah, if you see the structure. Yeah, that's it. I've got a little pressure on this thing. Yes, that would be the flight surgeon. Because of the snake and the really interesting, isn't it? Yeah, because I think you too, man. Yeah, because that was World War II, foreign character. It's like a museum. I am doing, yeah, it's, you can't walk in, mate. The coffee table is no longer a coffee table. It's just, she does, but I can't find her. Yeah, I can't find her. So, yeah. Just have to wait for the just listen on 80s, see if they shot it.
You never know.
No, unfortunately we don't.
Probably only do half an hour.
Sometimes, not always. I think last weekend it kept going for a little bit. You just feel it. Literally do, you get a gut feeling. It's a plain spot, it's gut feeling, isn't it?
It was busy,
Yeah.
all squadrons are going to
Everything you've got has been out.
Where's my teddy bear?
How you doing, you two? You alright?
Lovely to see you.
Yeah, you too, Clive, Andy, you alright?
Yeah, not bad.
to see you.
You too, man.
Great to see
How you
you, mate.
doing, buddy?
Oh, look out, I'm zooming at the box. That's not a wise thing to do.
How you doing, alright?
Alright, mate. Yeah, not bad.
I'm getting the back now, look. In the full edge of my slip.
Nice, nice. Oh wow, is that new, is it?
Yeah.
Good shoot.
Like these still hang on to something. Oh, it's long.
Is that in the back?
Good.
Doing it.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Got it. Oh, good. That's
Because his wife sewed it on.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh, nice one. Oh, cool. Yes, I'll just turn this around. We're not trying to work out, they're all bats, we're trying to work out if that's it.
If that's it, we're going to go lunchtime stop over.
Yeah.
Considering it's just 35 minutes.
Cup of tea, lady, thanks, Teddy, mate. Just half hour or so, just to see if we can get any indication whether that's it. The only indication I can get is if the runway closes. Just trying to work. I can't remember if they said have a good weekend. Normally that's it when they say that, but I haven't. Have you heard anything like that today? No, that's what I thought. I haven't heard anything. Apart from the classic "see ya."
Oh yeah, that'll do. Blimey.
Right, ladies and gents, Teddy Bear's just going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll just have a little nose and just see. I mean, we've got the AWCU that's going up and down at the moment, whether that means anything, but of course, we are the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, so that's the vehicle there. Yeah, it's just a case of just listening out for any startups and see how it goes.
You alright, mate?
I've been there.
Are you alright, yeah?
Yeah.
Just looking after you, yeah. Making sure you're alright.
Yeah, no, I'm
You're
fine.
okay, mate, yeah. Yeah.
I'll show you that much.
You know the F-35, have you more helpful?
Yes.
Are they?
Yeah. Well, the thing.
But
Yes,
didn't
well,
that look once?
well, yeah. Yes and no, because the F-15 has two engines, right, and they're £29,000 each. So that's
Wow.
58. But the single engine on the F-35 is 43. So although it's less than the F-15, you've got to. It's how you look at it. That one, that single engine is punching out. Yeah. So it's
a bit of it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, putting the two engines together, that's why it's got more power. But the F-35, although lighter, will be a lot quicker.
Yeah.
But not as fast. Because the max speed on the F-15 is a lot higher. So this is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, mate, yeah.
So they're both good at what they do.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah.
What's in
Because Harris is podcast every week with the boys. Talking about critical analysis. Yeah, James is everything.
Yeah. And the teachers.
Oh, the teachers, yeah, they're funny.
Teachers out. Oh, thanks.
Next I've got the fighter ones, fight level ones. I've got them in white or navy blue.
Navy blue. Thanks a lot.
It makes another noise, quite literally as this picks up, and then sends me a text or call. That's if you're in for it, there's another button, and you press someone else on, press this button. Where?
The grandpa were waving on the screen.
Yeah.
Then I have a
Missed it.
Really good.
when they're armed, you know,
Is that me? No, right there, didn't it?
but I'm sure someone wanted it. Well, it's determined people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it.
XL or medium. We've got it in white.
Have you got it in white? Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, if nothing else. Could be wrong, but I think I'm right.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks, yeah. What else have you got?
I've got to work next week.
You know,
No, you got.
sorry, I was just.
Medium.
How much are they?
They're 20. They're blue. I've had them in navy blue or white.
Yeah, nice, thank you. Oh, yeah.
I'm not nicking it, I'm literally going to go and check my partner who's there, who's just there.
Sure, you send us a photo.
I've got my goodness, no.
Yeah, 3 key rings. They're fine.
Yeah.
Wristbands are fine. Sandwiches as well.
I've got them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we all get them,
You're right.
yeah, I get one of them up. And the bad one of them bad kids off here as well. Yes, yes.
I think I'll follow. Oh, really? So see you then. Yeah, people for that. They'll probably take you there. No. Oh, really? Yeah.
No, it's been busy.
How are you?
Yeah, we're now heading off to Wellington to go see some trials.
Oh, really? You?
Yeah, we've finished doing those.
What, have they finished on there?
Yeah, no, I was just packing everything away in the van, and then Harry said, "Oh, Chris Cat's here."
Oh, yeah. Oh, you've done with him?
Huh?
Oh, did he see us?
No, he's
Oh, right, yeah.
sat in the van with.
Oh, is he? Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, how long have you got planes down here?
Hopefully something goes up in a little while. Yeah.
We'll take it from there, everything then.
Okay, mate.
I'm all
Be
good.
here for another
Yeah,
hour or
keep
so.
them looking, mate.
Oh, I'll hang on to them for you.
Yeah,
Okay.
get the money out.
No worries. I'll take your card. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been struggling to get the radar.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'll
That's not easily done.
Sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Have a good one.
I'm doing all right.
Do you know if there's anything else going on?
I don't. I'm afraid it's one of those where do I, don't I? Don't know. I'm in the same boat as you.
Yeah, that's why we've been here since. What time did you get here anyway?
6.
Yeah, 7 o'clock. Busy here already.
Yeah. How you doing, Andy? All right.
Right. I'll see you next time.
Take care. I've got the challenge.
You know, Ted, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, take your time. I'll be here for another hour or two. All right.
Have you, you in charge of the bin, are you?
No, I'm not.
Yes, right. I've got it in blue. That's the one that lady just got.
Blue.
I've got it in the navy and the white. I'll show you. It's fine.
Bin was
but it is actually generally I've got it in small steps out. I'll show you That's cool, isn't it? Yeah, it's good. We don't have them online. That's the badge on the front. That's our fighter squad, isn't it?
all right.
The elite. They're 2-0 You guys alright though, yeah? Well,
Yeah,
pretty much.
fabulous, yeah. I mean, today was more try and get all the gear in the back. So we've got to make it the scooter in and all the gear and the wheelchair and drive as well. Stuff.
Yeah, you know. After
it makes it easier.
you got any key rings in there?
Yeah. Beret before flight.
There's no point asking you if you've got a t-shirt my size.
Yeah, I've got these, so I've been beret before flight.
Right.
That's like a proper Ted thing.
Yeah, isn't it? Apart from the fact it falls off almost every time you put it on.
Oh yeah, I've got the traditional fruit key.
Oh yeah, go on.
F-35 F-15.
Yep. Well, give us the lime green one.
They're actually two double-sided,
Are they?
so you can have both squadrons.
Oh, excellent.
Like Reapers or, you know, we don't want to like, you know,
Yeah,
click on one, you know.
No.
So you know,
Yeah.
you know the sweet keyring. Ironically, it's got both the colours, bowlers and.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to, you know.
No, you don't want to victimise a
Yeah.
squadron.
You happy with them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Till he tells me how much they are.
They're 5 each.
Oh, Jesus, I'm in a wheelchair, you know what I mean? He doesn't even bring my Ted with him anymore either.
He's retired. He's retired. In fact, he has actually. Thank you. He has actually retired. He's gone to a good padding now.
No, he hasn't. It should have been mine.
Our Ted party, we had a few that we. I didn't know it was going to work out. We had these bears, and we put retired and looking for a new home, and donating him a donation from Sally Bean. People donating to him.
Oh, fantastic.
I know who owns it, so I'll get a little photo. I'll have enough. Probably been to the Bahamas and stuff like that, you know.
Wicked.
It's not Vicky Hall, is it?
No.
That's the sort of thing she does. Is takes, mind you, she's more
I've
into
heard
her
of these
giraffes.
people taking gnomes and taking them around the world and taking photos.
Oh no, it's this little guy.
Yeah.
There's your ass.
Oh yes, I do know Vicky. Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot about the name roundabout.
It's what she does.
Yeah.
She's got the two old gits out of the Muppet Show that sit in the balcony. Waldorf and Stadler.
That's it.
That's what she's named her two giraffes.
Right, nice. Yeah, that's cool.
But they're fully kitted out as well.
Are they?
Oh yeah.
Oh, everything's got good things though, isn't it?
Oh god, yeah. It's all about
You
it.
know, I don't know, I just put these bears there, donating to Sally B, and He was doing that plus auctions and everything, but I didn't know that was going to actually become anything.
Oh, my poor little bear.
It's alright, he's doing well.
He went to a farm.
No, he's doing alright. Off the stream, I think I'll tell you who I think he's got it, and it's quite a good owner actually. It's quite good, so I'm sure it'll have adventures. Oh, hello, how are you doing? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it does a lot of that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's not bad, isn't it? Oh,
Oh, there's a group of them.
Shall I put this?
He gets all the good stuff. That needs to go on white. It's too dark for a brown background.
This is funny enough what you did with his bear.
Reggie, I love chucking it.
Hey man, how you doing? Yeah, good dude. Chucking, yeah. KFC sales have gone up since Reggie started promoting them.
Funny enough, there's a chicken shop in Brandon that
I
does
think
like
there is, isn't there?
golden fried chicken, yeah.
Goodness me.
I'm surprised he doesn't go down there, to be honest. It's closer. I can't get, look at that. That is so nice.
Which one's up? Sweet.
The feet,
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
it stands out.
Yeah, it's good. It's kind of an actual traditional key ring.
Yeah,
I know
absolutely.
the key tags, you know, probably quite popular.
You've got to do one of these with Ted.
Yeah, definitely. I know what you mean. That's a good idea. In fact, I'll put that one forward.
You need
Going forward.
we're going on Saturday. You don't normally work out on Saturday, do you?
Saturday I normally go in.
Yeah,
I'll be in.
we're in.
Yeah, we're in.
So we can't stand in the field and go, oi!
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what.
Ted Coningsby, you should be in here.
I'll tell you what. I'll bring the I'll bring my camera, and you can have a little if you want. If you're happy with it,
Yeah.
I'm going to do like a little members funny video of fans. If you
fantastic.
want, only
Yes,
to you. With
absolutely.
your consent, it'll be members only. It'll be a good laugh
It'd be
if you want to do it.
brilliant. Yeah,
Because I think
definitely.
that's stuff like that is quite funny. It's quite
Yeah.
popular. So
Yeah.
if I see any members that want to be on there,
Yeah.
just do something. With it,
Just
We
stick a
can't
note
miss
on
now.
the channel.
yeah. Hang on, let me get my. Let me just check the 80s, see if they're still going.
I'm hearing nothing from comms.
Oh yeah, it's on the windscreen of all places. I mean,
Why would you do that? That was a recipe to drive off with that.
I mean, as you say, the AWC is still out there.
Yeah, that's unless they haven't told him, he's gone home. No, it's still open. Okay.
Yeah, there could be. I mean, what is this for?
It's still
What's the
open.
time? I've got the phone in my pocket.
Oh, it's like past 11.
Yeah, it's way too early.
it's still open.
They're not allowed to close at this time of day.
No.
Of course, they'll do whatever they like.
You know it is.
Funny enough, they don't listen to the public. Actually, that I Love Chucking has got to come out as a key fob as well.
My friend that made it, Colin, he said, do you need a load of them? I'm like, I think at this rate, maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? How many Reggie fans are out there?
There's a lot.
There's a lot. I mean, look at him. It's like, it's hilarious.
I mean, let's face it, Red Ted's the best, apart from Ted himself. Red Ted's the best. And then the pair of Reggies.
Oh yeah, those two nutcases, aren't they?
Well, you'd know.
I know. Apparently so.
I've got to find you the video of 4 of the Teds having a fight on camera.
Oh,
at
That
the
was
same
good.
time.
The 4 Reggies. Remember that one? People are like, I thought he's only got 2 hands.
Yeah, well, you have, but
Exactly, but they're obviously real because they wouldn't appear on the screen. Like that. That was a good crack. That was a good laugh. That. Is that an ice cream van?
yeah,
Looks like a mini motorhome.
probably is that.
You know the bed on the top.
Yeah. moved out of the way. I saw it come in, but I passed it. Mind you, we've got an ambulance just up the road, just in case. Everybody's in that period of time when it goes quiet. The RAF Lakenheath.
Making his rounds.
Okay.
This is where we have to wait for the dulcet tones of an engine.
So
winding up.
I may have missed the ground crew waving then on our screens. So big shout out to all the fighter generation squadrons, all the ground crew. That includes all the weapons, armourers, technicians, crew chiefs, all elements of the ground crew. Hope you're all good, and thank you for that. Thanks for being good sports and waving.
Do it again.
Keep it going for another few hours. Hello. Haven't heard anything yet. Still open.
It's still open, but awfully quiet. Might be home for lunch at this rate.
I know.
It's ridiculous.
Almost 11's
Quiz that you put on. Didn't online. Am I supposed to be able to answer what I think it is somewhere?
Yeah,
By
you could
clicking
just
on-
put in, yeah.
No, I've tried.
Oh. You just put in a comment, like you normally do with, like you normally put in a comment and you just type in whatever.
Oh, right. Okay.
In fact, I forgot to put the answer for last week's one.
I think I know what the latest one is.
Oh, yeah.
I think I know where it is.
Yes.
No, no, of course they do.
Ask him, huh?
Hello.
Fight what?
Yes, sure.
No,
Hey, do you want me to take a photo of you two outside the van?
Did you want me in it, or you just?
I'll take you two.
That's fine. No worries. Let me just give me one sec. Give me one sec. One sec.
What's he going to sit in the van, stand on the van?
No, he'll stand outside it.
Yeah, he won't really. All for a fiver.
No, all for a donation.
Yeah,
surely.
exactly. Right, let's get Ted.
Get out the
Get the
way.
boss out.
Get the boss out.
Here he is. No worries at all. No problem. Right. What's going on the ground?
Nothing by the looks of it.
The applications for grass cutting went up today.
Yeah,
Really, everyone said I need a job like that.
I applied for that when I first moved up here.
Oh right.
That and trying to join the original bird patrol group
Okay.
that were the outsiders, but I never got either. I was quite annoyed.
That's well impressive.
Let's see your full reheat.
Oh, no, hearing things. Wishful hearing now.
Wishful hearing.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh, is that an engine?
oh, is that Ted flying this bit?
Yeah, that's brilliant. That is.
See, when they proposed the design for me,
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I didn't know.
Normally I'm
It was
stuck.
because I just thought, yeah, it's great. It was only on the day they showed me it, and they were like, have a look at this bit. I'm like, yeah, it's really good. And they're like, no, have a look in this bit. I'm like,
It's a lot of effort.
yeah, they did well with
It's
that.
rained
Yeah, it was good. It was their idea. Thank you.
Do you bring all
Oh,
like
you've
your
got
merch?
to come up here once every
Yes.
so often.
Yeah. Bear's got some merch.
Yeah. If you give me a minute, and
Last time I was here on the
I'll,
other side.
let me just pop
Yeah.
down.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of trying to organise an event to get people in there.
Holding on to payday.
There's no point.
Holding on to payday.
I can't get on the coach that they used to get you in.
Matches yet as well this week.
Mind you, I might still organise one
charity
for
football
mates
match
and
in
whatever
Deering.
anyway. It's not like I've got anything
We're
better.
favouring them fight for the title.
Oh,
Yeah. We're in the playoffs.
Tanking in AAR8.
Oh right. Who mentioned about the 4 Reggies? Was it you?
Yeah.
Because someone's put it in. Someone took a screenshot of it while we.
Really?
Yeah, I've got it here.
Talk about interacting. Oh, Andy, you got to come and have a quick look at this.
In fact, I'll ask for the video. Like, if you got the video.
Look at you in the back of your taxi. All set up with his chair and his drawer.
So this was the 4 Reggies, but I've asked for a video of it just quickly. That's what it looked like from the screen test. And then just earlier, this is what we missed.
Oh, the ground crew.
They're really cool. Sometimes we get the one.
I walked out into the taxiway.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's just a street. One sec.
It was like the.
There you go.
Ah,
oh, look at that.
Right in there. Sometimes I've had all of them.
yeah,
Line
but
up.
we also had it when they climbed out the van with the flag and he stood
Yeah,
there.
yes.
That was
That was
hysterical.
cool.
That's really cool.
Bless them, they're so good.
Literally, the van pulled up outside the EUR.
Was that the Ted flag?
Yes, it was. It
Yeah.
was the Coningsby flag. Yeah.
Is it?
He stood there.
Yeah, he put it on some like broom poles.
Oh,
It's absolutely brilliant.
Oh, they're legends. They are really cool.
Yeah.
Really good.
that's amazing.
What's the trouble when you're doing this? He really needs to be up there with the camera all the time, but he can't be. Right, we need some planes.
Got t-shirts and patches and
I can't even see anything going into milk mode.
I've got
Weirdly.
loads of stuff, patches. I didn't depends what you want really. Got t-shirts, they're 20. Key tags at 5. Got a range of patches as well. There's one model there.
Key
Look.
change.
There we are. Look. Really old model. Look.
Get your key change here. Get your key change here.
So the Velcro on, look. See? So you don't see the stitching in them.
Yes, in white. Yeah, I should have that one.
Right.
There's still plenty of people over there, so.
Well, that's normally a good sign.
Yeah.
If the exports
Yeah.
are still here, it's a good sign. What? The tree people. You mean the groups? We are group. Come on, just something. Mind you, they're going the wrong way, but F-35, one quick climb out. It's too low. No, it's too low.
Too low.
On a standard climb out, as they came up about here, they were disappearing into the cloud. Yeah.
Yep, got that. Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's great. Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you very much.
Don't tell the taxman. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud?
Right, let's check ATIS one more time. See if it's still open.
It looks like it will be.
I just checked it, but it's still in.
Is it?
I think they're in the bar deciding whether to come out and have a black.
But I remember once.
I heard them yesterday,
Yeah.
out there. Right, knock it off, RTB, it's Miller time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're open.
Still on.
Don't really say they're going to fly, but they're open.
Okay. Gonna have to wait another hour then. See if. And we're doing ladies' chances anyway. So the runway is still open. So what could this mean?
It's that putting the cap behind it. You can really do that. Look. I'm a DJ now.
No, you're not. You haven't got the foot.
I had actually a DJ.
I wouldn't announce that if I was you. Yew tree is still in existence.
I think it's time for the bears to come out, mate.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Might get a lot out, might get more good here.
Even Mick Hucknall.
Don't forget Lakey. After all, you're at Lakey. Runway inspection. You've got to carry the crew and carry it.
It started off with just a small pouch, now it's just like
Ted, the bear that wanted to fly.
You better watch out, cause Reg is about. So, you've got a favourite, did you say? Red Ted?
Oh, Red Ted's the...
Yeah.
In terms of what...
Hucknall here. Can't put her on the show for a long time. Oh, Lakey's here and all. Have a look. I think wrong season for this one.
No, it's only just after.
Only, yeah, to be fair, it's still... What on earth is this? It's a chocolate bar. Why is there a chocolate bar in there? Oh well, here we go. Right, where are you? Oh. I think one of the Reggies is still at Holt Beach.
Oh dear.
Yeah. That's fine. I've got special move Reggie here. He'll be alright.
You alright there now? Reggie here. Just thought I'd take me beret off, you know how it is. Just finished for now for the weekend for me, us Reggies. Trying to wind down. And no, you're right there, how you doing? Alright there now. Oh Red Ted, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be in like, you know, France and Greece and all that? What are you doing around here?
London, Greece.
Is there? Alright, you better watch out. Reggie's about. Yeah, that's it. You've been Reggied. That's right. Yeah, that's right. When you get lunged, you've been Reggied. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Oi, what are you doing? Behave yourself there now. Got to behave yourself there, Reggie. Oh, hello there. What are you doing around here? Hello, Moss. You alright? Shouldn't you be in Dartmoor? Everyone's around here now. Everyone's having a good time. That's alright, that sounds alright, that radio, isn't it? What radio is that? That sounds quite good, that. Might need that. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Just doing me checks. Just before I finish up for the weekend. All good, hope you're all good and behaving yourselves there now. Yeah. Who's that? Red Ted, behave yourself there now. Oi! I might have my beret off. It doesn't mean I'm not working. Will you get down from there? Oi! Right, I'm warning you. Right, that's it. Well, you'll be alright. You're aerobatics, aren't you? Oi, get down! No bears were harmed in the making. A bit like the bear version of Jackie Chan. They do their own stunts. They're all professionals. Oh, Lakey, how you doing? You alright?
What up? How we doing, y'all? My name's Casey. How we doing? Just seeing what's going on around here. Just finishing up for the weekend. Well, look at this. Well, I be bared. It's Mick Hucknall. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm alright. Just thought I'd just come past.
Yeah, you're not holding back those years, are you? Looking good. Oh dear. Oh dear. I better go after that. Well, listen, all of you have a great weekend. What up? Yep, those are my boots.
Apparently, they don't get to see his boots. And he does have boots.
Hey, Grand Crew Jury, how's it going? What's going on around here? I'm just finishing up for the weekend. That's right, part of Grand Crew. G'day, mate. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I'll tell you what, happy Anzac Day, mate. You alright? Yeah, thanks a lot for remembering. Hope you're alright. Yeah, I'm just going to the sweet shop. I've just finished up. You want to come? Well, we're doing a barbecue tonight. Do you want to come round? Barbecue and sweet. Sounds good. Let's go, mate. Well, if you just have... He didn't hang about, did he? Who's this? What's that? What is going on round here? My name is Jens from Germany. Just thought I'd stop by before I head back to Leipzig. Yes, ready for the football, the Bundesliga. Hey, oi! Oh, scared me. What's this? What is this? Yes, you there. Are you coming to Germany with me?
What we doing in Germany here now?
We're going to watch the football.
Really? Oh, that sounds good, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, very good. You can watch my local team. We must come and we can eat lots of food.
You have chicken in Germany?
Of course we've got chicken in Germany, but we have this, we have sausages, we have everything.
Well, that sounds amazing. But as long as you got chicken on there.
Well, I'll get you some special chicken.
Yeah, well, that sounds amazing, right? It's all good.
Yes, you must come to my local. We can have a look and have a lovely time and watch the football and have a great time.
Well, that's all right. And what type of chickens do you have over there?
What do you mean, what type of chickens? Chicken is a chicken.
Well, no, not all of them. Some of them are a bit different. You see, I'm a bit of a specialist when it comes to chicken.
What on earth have you been eating, my friend?
Well, I've been eating chicken.
Well, okay, well, we'll go to Germany and have some famous German cuisine.
All right, sounds good to me. Right, let's go.
Okay, we must wait, though. We can't just go. We must wait for the Bundesliga.
The Bundes what?
The Bundesliga.
Bundesliga.
Now, you sound like a pirate.
I don't sound like a pirate.
Why don't you sound like a pilot?
A pirate or a pilot?
A pirate.
I'm not a pirate, I'm Reggie. Pirates get stuck between A and the C.
Dear oh dearie me, it's going to be a long flight to Germany.
Where do you think you're going? Oi, where's my German chicken?
He's off. Right, what else we got? Very quiet. Oh, see, a couple of stabilisers there from an F-15. Woo! Yeah, man. Okay, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Just going to get a couple more guards marches for you all. Looks like some sort of massacre up here. Oh dear. Right. Wee Stevie boy, how you doing? Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Perez, Matman Bush, Fighting Squadron member and part of our Spanner flight member for 20 months. Thanks Ted, Nicholas and everyone in TCS. What a fantastic community and so close to 90,000 of you wowzers. Such an honour to serve with the amazing Spanner flight. You know it is. Thank you very much. Guards March to you, man. Thank you. Andrew Heatley, member for 8 months as well. 8 months of Ted. Thank you very much. A Guards March to you. And Perez Matman Bush, a massive shout out to Mrs. Matman Bush, Heather, for competing in the Manchester Marathon on Sunday. Good luck, and yeah. Oh, right, cool, nice one. So, nice one, Heather, Mrs. Matman Bush. And thanks for the super chat, Perez. Nice one. Good luck then, Heather, for competing in the Manchester Marathon this Sunday. Nice, good luck. Terry Richards, long-time lurker. Time I put a hand in my pocket. Oh, bless you. Thanks a lot, Terry, for your super chat. Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you. Adrian Orford Peace, watching from Ireland. Member for 9 months. Happy Friday all. Thank you as well. And Stuart G, celebrating 2 months of membership. Thank you so much. Well, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears, I got a feeling that is it. I think that is it, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. So, we are going to go into the weekend very close to 90k. Very close indeed. In fact, we need probably about 80 or so, 80 or 90 to go to get to 90k. So, thank you everyone. And I've got a feeling that's it. So, well, here we go. So we're going to go into our weekend. We may get it over the weekend, you never know. But hey, what a week it's been, right? It's been a funny week, really good. And yesterday, pulling my hair out, thinking, oh my gosh, what's going to happen? You know, it's so typical of military aviation. You'll go to the Lake District or Macleod, wherever, it'll be a nice day, nothing will come through, the weather starts to get emotional, and then everything tries to come through and then it can't. And yesterday was quite a funny one, because it was a nice day in the morning, and then it started to deteriorate, and I was getting a bit worried, but then the Chinook saved the day with a little warm-up from our Hawk from Lehman, can't forget that. And then of course, over a year of not being active at the range, here it came, the Osprey. Amazing. Looking forward to putting into 4K. I've got some Ted Cam footage for you to have a look at with that. I've upgraded Ted's Ted Cam for that one, so we shall see what that looks like. So thank you. It's been an absolutely fun week, hasn't it? It's been amazing with planes, bears and laughs, so hope you enjoyed it, and thank you to all of you. And Spanner Flight, thank you very much for what you do in keeping the chat sweet and neat. Our viewers and members, you know it is. Thanks so much, members, for supporting the channel the way you do. And yesterday we had was it Ragman Media with 70 gifted memberships, and oh, just one more come in, 26 months, posh officer from John Minter, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much, John. And it just shows, you know, a lot of our members are in double figures, in fact in the 20s, and it just shows how much support that is there for the channel. So thank you so much everyone. It's been really good, it's been a good laugh, and that's what it's always about. And it'll always be a good laugh, because that's what it should be. That's what life's about, having a good time. And well, if you're going to do that now, you might as well just do it now then, Ted, as we finish the show. Well, my name... Ted, your hairdo, man, you're gonna need a brush after that. Ted's one ear, look. Yeah, okay, so great way to end the week. So thank you very much, ladies, gents and teddy bears. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. Just before I forget, 48 Fighter Wing, thank you very much. And our members, thank you so much. And all our supporters, thank you so much. So my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. That is Barry, because he's just dropped it. So for the last time for the week, it is literally see you soon. Wish you well. Ted, Barry on and hit the button, mate. Ted, Barry, mate. It's down there. Actually, Ted, what would you look like with a chip bag? No. Just no. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brian Stone,
Well,